an ale.
Let me think.
So, yeah, generally what happened last time. You wandered into the forest, and, it's quite a sight to see. You, went along the river, as you can see on the map. Followed that to, find some invisible creatures splashing in the water. They appeared and became like fairies or pixies, sprites. They have many names.
We gave them sandwiches.
Yes, you communicated with them, since only one person can speak their language. It was a bit awkward, but you exchanged food for information. You have like a general idea of where to go. And then they commanded Delta to walk into the water, and she just thought it was a good idea, and so she kept going. Falling into the water and having some weird oily substance on her. It took time to remove. And then, after that was taken care of, you continued on, finding the unicorn with the normal-looking elf or elk alongside a very large elk, and Gwyn briefly communicated with them and got a tuft of unicorn mane as a show of respect, because she bowed first. And then, as Gwyn was distracting the animals, a very large green dragon appeared out of nowhere and snatched up the smaller elk. And the other two animals bolted while the dragon feasted. And in the sheer stunned silence, nobody really did anything while they watched this dragon devour this possibly intelligent elk. because it seemed to understand Gwyn. And then it was a bit confusing. We ended it saying, like, where we're going to go next, but some things that were agreed upon weren't exactly agreed upon. One suggestion was to follow the dragon, and then that was counter-argued that that's probably a bad idea. And then someone said to run away from the dragon, and that was agreed upon, but I don't think everyone agreed upon that. And then somebody said to follow the river, but there was a lot of confusion about what to do next. It seemed that the confusing state of the dragon you saw was a bit overwhelming. So, what did you want to do? So let's backtrack a little bit. Just to, you're on the riverbank, and across the river is the dragon. It is devouring the creature that it snatched up. Where would you like to go now?
Gwyn would like to back away from the dragon.
So it's on the other side of the river.
The dragon.
I know, but I don't want to be in sight. I'm assuming.
Well, then we continue up the river.
Mm-hmm. I'm good with that. Back away and continue up the river.
Because the fairies or whatever they were, so that the dragons live in the mountains.
And rivers usually start in mountains, so I think that was our logic of why we wanted to follow the river.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the river kind of cuts through the tree line just a bit, so it'd be easier to be spotted if you were to follow it, or you could go into the forest and have a little bit of a cover.
I think probably just barely inside, so we can still tell where the river is, but have some cover.
Okay. If you are trying to elude the dragon as it feasts, I'll have people roll stealth.
Why do I have... Okay. It says heavy armor. I didn't think I was wearing heavy armor.
You got scale mail from the cave. You got some red dragon scale mail.
Oh, I remember that. I just didn't realize it was heavy metal. I didn't think I could wear heavy metal. Heavy armor.
It's considered medium. Scale mail is medium, but it still gives a disadvantage on stealth.
Okay. Okay.
But it doesn't really matter because you rolled a 19 anyway. Alright, so you see this creature in front of you, just messily eating the intelligent life Gwyn was communicating with, and you start to like slowly back away, very cautiously pressing your hand on certain pieces of your armor so that you do not make as much noise as you feel. It's kind of difficult with the unknown terrain to stealth through, but you manage to sneak off and let this creature do whatever it wants to. You sneak some way into the forest, probably about I guess how far from the river would you like to get? 10 feet? 20 feet?
I'm thinking probably like 15 feet or so, just enough to like be undercover, like slightly out of sight, not easy to be seen.
Yeah, but still
What?
kind of able to catch shit
Yeah.
through the trees every once in a
Yeah, we
while.
want to be able to like see stuff, so we don't want to be too far from. That's why I was thinking maybe like 15 feet, enough just to be able to see through the trees, but be actually in the forest. Maybe 10 feet, between 10 and 15 feet, as we wander through, because you can't walk straight. There's liable to be trees and stuff in the way.
Okay. You get a bit away from the river. You can still hear a slight trickle as it goes to the west, and you make your way further towards the mountain. And it's probably about mid-afternoon at this point. I think that's what I said before. And you make your way deeper into the forest. The sounds of animals and various voices echo around you, though you can't catch any kind of meaning or specific language that is being said. You trudge on into the high forest. Is there anything you'd like to do while you're walking?
I don't think so. Not me, at least.
All right. Well, you walk on. The river winds only a little bit, so it's fairly easy to follow. And as you get deeper into the forest, about an hour after you saw the scene in front of you, Khalas, you get the feeling that you're being watched.
Okay. Do I know where?
No, it something from somewhere is watching you.
Okay. I will tell the rest of the group. I think something's watching us. I'm gonna assume it's maybe the fairies still.
I mean, that was a while back.
Maybe it's the unicorn? Or something new.
B. I look around and see if I can see anything.
Yes, you can roll perception, arcana, or nature. Anyone can.
Let me double check which ones I get advantage on. Hang on. Perception, arcana, and nature.
Yes.
I was telling Taylor.
Okay.
And I'm pulling up my notes really quick. I think it's nature that I want, but I want to make sure. If it will load. What the heck? What happened to my... The heck? I think I was signed in with the wrong account. Yeah, there we go. I forest. Arcana, survival, and nature. Okay, so I do either one. Manage. Do Arcana. 28. Natural 20.
So you, with Khalas's warning, you suddenly heighten your senses, and you not only feel the same feeling of being watched, but you feel like a different form of magic has occurred in your vicinity. As if something is shaping the environment around you. And you look around and you see, even though the trees look like ordinary if large trees, you notice that some of the formations of the bark is strangely personified. It looks as if a few of the trees have faces that are etched in the bark. And they, like one of those paintings that is constantly looking at you, it seems that these trees are watching the party.
Does it seem like malicious or just that they're watching us?
You are unsure. You didn't notice this before Khalas said something, but now as you focus your gaze, you do see that trees are starting to have these faces etched in their bark.
Are there like more of them like ahead of us? Like there a few and then more, like we're going into a whole bunch of them? Or it's just kind of like if I look ahead, it's just like right here.
As something draws your focus, you seem to widen your vision, and in front of you, yes, you do see a few, but it isn't concentrated. It's not like it's starting here and getting more later.
Okay. Uh, I guess I'll point it out to the rest of the party. It looks like maybe there's faces on these trees. Do we know anything about tree people or creatures?
I know about trees, but I don't think I've ever encountered tree people.
Aren't there like tree ants? Like living trees that are.
Yes. It's in my notes. I have a note about treants. They're ruthless magical creatures. I did
Ruthless.
feel kind of a shift in the magic in this area.
Well, if the information you have on them is that in general they are ruthless magical people, we should probably try to steer clear in order to avoid problems. But that's just going off of what your notes say.
I mean, we don't want to intrude.
Yeah. You know, I heard a story growing up about a magical forest, and two friends were walking through it and picked apples, and apples got thrown at them because the trees were not happy that they invaded their forest.
Well,
So
I mean,
maybe
we're not obviously not going to pick anything from these trees.
Yeah.
Like we don't.
So you don't want to be intrusive, though. That was a good point that you made. So should we try to go around the trees, or do we want to try to venture through and just try to like not disturb them?
I mean, we don't really know how far around would be.
And we don't want to venture too far off the mark.
If we don't disturb them, that would probably be good. Maybe there's some kind of gift we can give to them.
Maybe we should think of the gift now so that it's ready in case something happens. Yeah. What do we have? Let's see. Tree people. Maybe we could offer some kind of plant. We have lots of plants, don't we? We could offer something to add to their forest. Offer them a gift of.
Well, you're a druid, right? Can you make like plants grow?
I believe I can. I'm inside grabbing my food, but if someone wants to check my see what I have for the day, I do believe one of them is to help plants grow.
Let's
I
see.
just don't think I have it
Spells.
done up for the day.
Plant growth. No, it is prepped.
Oh, it is? Okay, yeah, I could offer to help something grow.
I think that is a good idea.
Okay.
She also, could we use pass without trace? I know we've used that a few times. Just try and avoid the whole situation.
Yeah. Yeah, we could try to avoid the whole situation. But having a plan for if something goes sideways, like how to appease them. I like that idea too. So we could try to,
I feel like it would be better to offer it up front.
instead of like,
Oh hey, you caught us trespassing. We'll give you a gift if you forget about it. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
I mean, it could work. Try to appease them. I am good with either. I know that plants like to be forest people, and all varieties like to be shown respect. So, but then they also don't like to be messed with. So, I'm being a little indecisive right now. I'm good with either plan. Why don't we? I have the spell prepped. It couldn't hurt to offer it. What do you think, Khalas? How do you feel about that?
I think we can do one or the other. I don't think we'll get away with both. So I'll leave it up to you two. You understand forests more than I do, so.
I think we should offer it up front. But either way, we should promise to be as unobtrusive as possible as we go through.
Yes. Do you want to cast that? Or no, you should try to talk to them.
Yes, I want to try to talk to them first to make sure this is a gift that they are open to receiving. They might not want any help growing, and that could backfire on us.
You gotta talk a little louder, Taylor.
Not even
Right.
tree.
I can't really. I have his volume up all the way, and I can't hardly hear him.
Oh.
He's fixing his mic settings really quick. Sometimes they reset.
Well, that would require me to reset my computer.
Oh.
I mean, it says
That sounds a little better, a little louder.
I didn't change anything.
No, but you're not mumbling anymore.
What about now? Hello? Is that too loud?
No, you could go a little louder.
How about now?
That sounds good.
A lot better now. We can hear you.
Really? Really?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Thought that might be too loud.
Nope, it's good.
What were you trying to say earlier?
Said we're not sure if there actually are trees. If they are actually trees.
Fake trees? Bunch of mimics?
something.
I mean, we know there are treants in the forest. So it's possible.
I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying they might not even be trees.
That's true.
Which is one of the reasons why I don't want to be like offering a gift that they might not actually want or need.
All right. Well, go ahead and see if you can talk to them.
Okay, I will walk up, but I don't want to be like within reach of the branches just in case. Just walk up closer so that they can hear me fine. And be like, hey,
Hold on.
hello there.
1 sec.
Okay.
So, you turn to one of the trees that Delta pointed out, and you walk up to a little bit closer to it. And it's strange, like, there's no face on there anymore. The bark just looks like normal bark. Delta, you look as well, and the face seems to have disappeared.
Well, that's strange. Doesn't seem to have a face anymore.
I wonder what happened to it.
Delta, you look around, and all the trees that had the face etched into them have nothing, and other trees that had nothing now have faces. Seems something is switched around a bit.
Maybe it's just the area as a whole. I guess just address the whole.
You can if you want, but if they're changing faces and it's almost like this, they're jumping from tree to tree, I don't really want to encounter them. That's making me more leery. I have changed my mind. I'd rather go through without messing with them, given the
Okay.
new information.
All right. Well, let's go then.
Okay.
So you are going to continue on your way after seeing this phenomenon?
Yeah, but try to I don't know, not touch the trees, not bother stuff, but not talk to them either.
Alright. And with the feeling of unease of being watched and just shifting shapes in the bark, you continue on your way as if nothing has changed. And as you're walking further towards the mountain where you think the mountain is, following the river as best you can, some of the trees in front of you start to groan and moan as if the wind is blowing heavily in their branches, and they move down as if to block your path, and then back up, and then down once more. Swaying.
Perhaps they're trying to warn us.
I'm going to call out to them and say, what do I want to say? Tree spirits. Yeah, I don't know.
Are you speaking in common?
Yes. Hello there. Do you... or who goes there? There we go. Who goes there? Can we help you with something?
You hear the wind start to blow a little harder. The trees groan all around you instead of just in front of you. And with the wind that brushes past, you hear echoing whispers in Elvish. Delta, 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 Delta.
Run away! Delta's the only one that knows Elvish, right?
Alright. You also know Elvish.
Oh, I do? Okay. Then I want to respond in Elvish and be like, what do you want with Delta?
And I'll be like, what, did I hear it too?
Yes, you all heard it.
I'll be like, is there something that I can help you with?
Your car's warranty.
We've been trying to reach you.
You are kind of confused at this indication of your name, and you look around and you see faces on the trees once more, and from one of them outsteps a female figure, blending from the bark into a form. Her, it doesn't appear that she's wearing any clothing, but she has leaves that cover her body. She is a completely green person, feminine figure. She is about 6 feet tall, around there. So she's pretty tall. And she walks out of the tree onto the root of the tree she came from. And she says, "We wish to speak to the one called Delta."
I bow slightly to her. Yes, what is it?
Why have you entered our grove?
We are just passing through the forest. We did not mean to intrude upon your grove. We just were using the river as our guide. So we did not get lost.
That is the assumption that the river always follows the same path. Where are you going?
We are headed to the Lost Peaks.
Why have you this task?
We are returning something, which we believe was taken or lost.
Your task is to return something to another individual?
I'm not sure it is a single individual. But perhaps the individual's family? But yes, to return this item.
What is this item?
I stole your chair. I need a chair to sit at the table.
I'm gonna pull it out and show it to her.
Okay. You pull out the horn of the dragon.
And I'm
It's-
gonna tell her we found this in a beholder's treasure hoard. And it said it would like to be returned home.
That home is in the Lost Peaks.
That is what it claims.
It is a noble and righteous journey. You are kind-hearted. If you promise to touch nothing, and take nothing, and damage nothing, we offer you passage through our grove.
Guess we had no intent to take or harm anything in your grove. So that is an easy promise to make, I think. And keep. Do you know which would be the correct direction by any chance?
Continue on your path, straight forward. The forest will mold into where you need to be.
I'll bow to her again and thank her. And then relay what she said to everyone else. And then
Doesn't everyone speak Elvish?
oh, does everyone speak Elvish? I thought I know Gwyn
Yeah.
does.
I speak. Khalas speaks Elvish.
Guryev?
I think
Guryev's a
Guryev
half
does
elf.
too. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't need to then. We get to getting.
In
Well, I
exchange,
should be hitting the road.
in
Don't
exchange
touch
for this
nothing.
safety, you must offer one of your magical items as trade. Each.
Each?
From each of you.
Does it have to be a magical item? Could it be a magical gift?
We will discern whether it is worthy, if it has lasting power.
Well, I am a druid and I have the ability to help aid growth, which would have lasting effects. Would it not?
That is something that we are able to do. Our grove is flourishing. It is not necessary for that gift.
Okay.
I have several, although I'm not sure which would be the most useful to you.
Is there like something that you would prefer?
An item of life would be beneficial to all, and an item of death would remove that from your grasp, so you may not inflict it on our grove as you walk through.
I
That's
have
fair.
some beads of force. If that is worth it, I have 4 of them.
When you have figured what item you wish to leave, set it at your feet and continue your journey.
Khalas will take the 4 beads of force out and set them at her feet.
Yes.
The only thing magical that I know is in there is I know that the unicorn hair I just got. Otherwise, I don't think I really have anything magical, like magical items, at least not listed. Gloves of thievery, but I don't think that'd be much helpful to them.
Yes. That's what she said. Um, yes, I will get out the wind fan, because that seems like it might be helpful to them. Set it down.
I guess I'm gonna have to do the unicorn hair, which is kind of sad to me. I just got it.
Oh, wow. Okay. Everyone has pretty good insight scores. So, as Gwyn pulls out the unicorn hair and sets it at her feet on the forest floor, you all see that the female figure watches Gwyn do this, and when that happens, she gets an angry expression on her face, and she stares daggers at Gwyn, but doesn't say anything.
I will see this and I will say, I'll just kind of, shuffle towards Gwen and kind of whisper to her, like, I don't think they like that. Do you not have another magic item on you?
No, not really. I have books. I have gloves of thievery. Maybe those. I'm assuming that those are magical because
It's not that. I'm gonna say out loud. It's the fact that she has it. It's not that she is giving it.
Perhaps you should mention it was freely given.
yes. Yeah. So here is a gift that was freely given just a short bit ago. We came across a majestic unicorn and a couple of rather intelligent elk, and I bowed and The unicorn just gave me this gift. And now I am giving it to you. It was freely given, and now I am freely giving it to you. I hope that it is satisfying to you and yours.
Gwyn, roll persuasion.
Okay. Scroll, 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 scroll. Where are we? Persuasion.
When you say this, her face is still scowling, but it softens from the anger that she had before.
I'm going to take that as a less of an issue. She's not scowling quite as hard. And just kind of wait to see what she does. If she says something to me, she accepts the gift.
I think we're just waiting for Guryev's gift.
I think you put the oil of etherealness on the ground.
Oh, I see. So then we continue straight through,
Okay.
like she said.
So you
I bow to her one last time.
you place
I'd
your
like
items.
to bow too.
You
Maybe
place
that'll
your
help
items on the
Indy.
ground and continue walking. And as you take a few steps, she says, does your earthen friend have nothing?
Oh, is that Amanda's little
I
thing?
don't know that she has one to give.
Oh, right, your squire.
Don't.
I keep forgetting she's there.
I will remove the cloak of the manta ray from around my neck, and I will lay it down. I'll say, this is for her.
Very
Her
well.
passage.
She doesn't have any magical.
5 gifts are given, 5 passage are lent. Pass through our grove and never come this way again. So you
All
continue
right.
walking.
Good day. Thank you. Sorry.
Well,
Bow.
better be hitting the old dusty trail.
Understood. We are terribly sorry to be bothering you. Yeah, I would assume that the Khalas is just going to start, trekking ahead. Like, yep, okay.
Straight ahead.
Understood.
As you start walking again, you see her back up into the tree she was standing on and meld into the bark once more. Her face lingers there as you walk past. And as you continue walking through this forest, with the groaning trees that sway with the wind, they seem to move up out of the way. You didn't see it before, but through the rocks, grass, ferns, and trees, a path has been paved. And it winds through, but if you want, you can continue on this path with the river in earshot.
Okay. I mean, she said that the forest will take us where we need to go, so I guess we continue on the path. right?
Yes. And we were given safe passage. We gave up stuff for it.
Through
so
that area.
Yeah.
Okay. So you quickly move, trying not to overstay your welcome, along the path that has been provided. It is much easier to walk through here than it was when you were first entering the forest along the riverside. It seems that the ground has been beaten down, and the path that winds around the trees, around rocks, is much easier, and you are able to quickly go. With your mounts that we keep forgetting that you have, the 4 horses and the lizard creature, are you leading them one by one, or are you have the 5 of you in front and the person in back is leading them all?
I would think with the trail, like we would ride them or lead them ourselves.
I'm good with walking right now, but I will lead my mounts behind me.
Okay. With this passage, it seems like it's gone fairly quickly. You managed to reach the mountains in less time than you might have thought. And it's about early evening at this point. You see the edge of the mountains in front of you. The river winds down it, technically. And if you'd like, you can continue around the forest.
Is that where the path takes us?
The path stops at the mountain's edge. You seem to have left the grove that the creatures were talking about.
You said that it's early evening?
Yes. So the sun is just now getting along the horizon.
So this mountain, is it like a rocky mountain phase that we're going to have to climb? What do we see right in front of us as far as journeying, continuing up this mountain that we've reached? Because that could decide what we do next.
So this is a mountain range. You do have your map in game, but out of game you can look at the map that was provided. It has sort of a 2 shape or a Z shape, and you're about the base of where the river stops because you were following along it. I guess I'll just take you to that map. Find it. So what would you like to do?
I I think we definitely like move towards the mountain a little more, like obviously out of the grove, and then maybe find a place to camp.
Yeah. We don't want to set up camp too late. No. But just go a little further, look for a good spot.
Okay. Roll. One person roll survival with advantage, or 2 people roll survival. As you're looking for a safe place to set up camp.
Not me.
Oh,
My survival is 7.
mine's 8.
Mine's 3.
So me and Guryev could roll.
Yeah.
Or he could roll twice.
I only need to roll once.
Alright then.
I don't even need help.
Roll once, cut twice.
Okay, yeah, Guryev can roll with advantage. We'll do that.
He doesn't need advantage.
What? Look at that. 28, you don't even need my roll. Did amazing.
Gwen's like, I think I know like a perfect spot. You know, I've been in a few forests. And Guryev just points, is like, there.
Yeah, Gary has already walked off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you managed to pretty quickly find a spot that is both in the forest and in the mountain base, where these rocks seem to have fallen in such a way that provide a good way of shelter and hidden from any prying eyes that may want to look upon your camp.
Alright. And then once we like have everything set up and are getting ready to kind of settle down for the night, I'm gonna cast the hut. After making sure that there's like clearly nothing in this area. I guess I'll get out one of the lanterns lets me see things, right? The lantern of revealing, does that have charges?
It shouldn't.
It burns for 6 hours for a pint of oil. So it has one charge of 6 hours in it.
Well, I only need it for like a minute.
Okay.
Or long enough to make sure that there's nothing like hiding in the area where I'm gonna cast the hut, essentially. So like 2 minutes, I guess. So
Okay. So do you get inside the stone makeshift cave, or do you stand outside and reveal?
is our camp in a cave?
There are rocks that have fallen that create a barrier for vision. If you want to, that was the 28 that Guryev gave you, but you don't have to take that.
Oh no, if that's what we found, then that's what I want to do.
Okay. Okay.
Cassie,
Yes.
can you go into your settings and turn the threshold up for your mic? So in settings, voice
Weapon
and
manage
video.
user.
No, in settings under voice and video, where it says voice activity, there's a thing that says input sensitivity. Can you turn that up slightly?
Okay. Okay. See, input mode, auto sensitivity. We don't want auto. Okay, sensitivity. Right there.
Yeah, I think that's a lot better. Because it was picking up like literally every noise.
I was a little worried.
Oh,
I was a little worried about the wind.
yeah. It seems like it'll be fine now, though. I think. Can you still talk? Hello? No, Cassie.
Maybe it was too low.
Or like
How
her
about now?
connection.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear all of it or only?
With just the very last time that you said, how about now, can you hear that? We
Okay,
could
that
hear
was the
you.
full. Okay. I just turned down just a little bit. Is it still sound okay? I just want to make it so talking is a little easier for me.
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay.
Yeah. You got to be. Lucy, go potty. Go. Go potty.
The dog's like, there's someone in my yard.
That's it. Go potty. Go potty.
Okay. So you take out your lantern of revealing and do a good perimeter around your potential camp. And as you are walking around the stone structure, a little bit up the mountainside, trailing down to where you are, though you couldn't see it before, it seemed like it was just stone, gravel, earth, but a trail of small creatures is watching you, and when you put the lantern on them, they appear in your sight.
Do I recognize them from any of the descriptions?
You do not. These are small, they look like they might be gnomes, but they have very long hair, and the hair seems to cover their entire body, and the hair on top of their heads are like dreads. They have gray skin, as if to try and hide amongst the rock. But when you shine your lantern on them, they are very quite surprised that you can suddenly see them and they have been spotted. And like a deer in the headlights, they don't move at all. Just watching.
I'll just be like, oh, hello. Are we... Hopefully we're not intruding. Is this an okay place for us to camp tonight? We're just looking for a spot out of the way.
In Broken Primordial, it seems to be a dialect that you've heard, but you don't quite understand. And you just hear, like, a star rock. Hide.
I'll repeat myself in primordial.
You look, and they are all holding one long piece of what might be rope between all of them. And they just, like, stare at you as you speak back in primordial to them.
Okay. We'll look at Lena and see if she understands it any better, since she is Earth Genasi. Just kind of like raise my eyebrows at her. Is she?
I don't remember if I was voicing her, if you were.
I don't remember. I just don't know if she would know or not.
They are saying something about ambushing us when we were sleeping, but their plan seems to have been disrupted by your light.
Do you think that you could speak to them and maybe ask if they would... Let me see.
Well, I understand only a little bit. They speak a very underground, as the term was, way of speaking primordial.
What?
I don't understand them truly, just bits and pieces.
What are you... We can't hear you. I don't think so.
Alex, when you were talking, your mic got like super crispy all of a sudden. Really loud. But apparently it didn't happen for anyone else.
Crispy like bacon.
Yeah, like the Mr. Incredible, like the Mr. Incredible crispy meme.
Yeah. No, he sounded
yeah.
fine to me.
It was acting up a little bit on Friday as well. Let me know if it happens again. But Lena's just says back to them in her best rocky primordial. Delta, you pick up on pieces of it. Something about safety and sounds like a warning to them. And when she says this, they kind of all like look at each other, and the one in the back starts backing away. And since he is holding the same rope, it pulls on this one, and he backs away. And so in a line, they all just like back up, holding this very long piece of rope up the mountain.
Alright, well, once the area seems clear, I will cast the hut. And I think we have to be inside it to begin with, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I just kind of designate all of us.
Up to 10 creatures of your choice that are medium or smaller.
Okay. So I designate all of us and our mounts.
The mounts are large, so they are not included.
Oh. Spell fails if treasure creature of 9 or more than 9.
Oh, 9. My bad.
Well, bugger. We didn't have mounts when I got this spell.
Well, if something happens, at least the 5 of you are safe.
Yeah, I guess. We can.
Well,
we can still keep watch.
does it cover the inside of the cave? Like from wall to wall?
No, it doesn't.
Does the cave end or does it continue deeper?
It's not necessarily a cave. These rocks have fallen in such a way that provide cover.
So what if we were to put the mounts in the cave portion and then block the entrance with the thing?
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
And that way they're kind of safe in there.
Yes, you may.
corral.
Make sure you put the mounts inside first because they will not be able to move through the hut.
Yep.
Alright, so you get your animals into this rock formation, and then stand at the entrance and cast your spell, and you get a point of inspiration for coming up with keeping your animals safe while you are also safe.
Cool. I didn't have inspiration.
Well, now you do.
Oh, no. It was more like I didn't waste one by not using it before now.
Ah, okay.
Because that has happened. Although, if I remember correctly, last time I used it, it wasn't particularly helpful.
Alright, so Delta has to stay inside. She can't leave the 10-foot radius of it.
Yep.
But everyone else can move in and out freely. The hut is furnished as you'd like. You can have furniture or pillows or whatever you'd like inside this tiny 10-foot semicircle.
Yep. Little beds and pillows. If I made a fire, would the smoke get stuck inside?
No.
Okay. Also a fire. So we can cook things because it is opaque from the outside, and I will choose a color that blends in with the stone.
You have a perfectly smooth stone blocking this rough stone enclosure.
And make it dimly lit, so that we could enough so that we could see to do stuff. But if anybody decides they want to go to sleep, they can do so.
If you have a fire in there, it's not dimly lit.
Well, no, the lighting itself. So that way when the fire goes down, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like the hut's lighting itself, because it says that I can tell it to be lit how I want.
You can also change that throughout the duration of the spell, so you don't have to do it at the start.
Oh, I'm just saying that is its starting mode.
Okay.
Basic setup.
All right. So, during this time, you are able to eat, cook food, and chat amongst yourselves. If there's anything you'd like to do, just let me know.
I would like to read which book is it? I've got a language book I want to keep studying. What is it?
Fuck.
Sylvan language book. I want to relax and do my reading for the night.
Get your homework in.
Yep, gotta do my homework.
I had a question about one of the entries in your character sheet. What is books on human recycle?
I don't remember putting that in there, so I don't recall.
Because I was looking over your sheet as we were in the Beholder's Cave, and I was like, is this like recycling humans, or is it human
Humans
excrement?
recycling things?
Or are you,
don't
humans, are you trying to understand what humans recycle?
I do not know. Maybe I will have to ask them, like, I have this book in my possession.
It's
I
a
do
book
know.
on Soylent Green? I don't know. Sounds delicious, though.
Gross.
I'm going to say that it's on Going Green, like human, like recycling and being taken. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay. That's a better guess than any we had.
I don't recall getting that book, but when I was reading it, I was like, human recycle? What? The humans recycling and being green.
I'm guessing Khalas has made us food for the day, so I'm gonna eat and then
Yeah.
do I have like I guess I will make some notes about the day, and add some things to the map that I want to be on there. So stuff that I remember.
All right.
And just kind of chat with everyone.
Remember that the grove that you wandered through was special made for you to walk. So, the path you write on your map might not be the same as what somebody else might.
Oh yeah. No, I don't want to put the path on the map because, given what they said, it doesn't sound like it's something that is there for more than just us, and we don't want people to go through it anyway. So I'm just gonna mark the known borders of the grove and be like, do not go inside.
A warning sign that always keeps people out.
Mm-hmm.
Do not press the red button.
I will mark
Police
it
line, do not
with
cross.
the skull.
Okay.
Death.
Come on.
All right. Khalas and Guryev, what are you doing before or after you head to bed?
Guryev, what are you doing?
Klaus is in the bathroom. Guryev is. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He's got a headache.
What are we doing before bed?
Just reading, trying to do the language stuff, the book.
All right.
Is what he's been spending most of his time on.
I'll be another 2 hours for that before you have to sleep. Okay. So you eat, you study, you rest up, and get ready for venturing through the mountains tomorrow. And
change my spells.
and as you are, as you all head to bed, is anyone wanting to stay up and keep watch?
I can take a shift to stay up and keep watch.
Delta will take the last one because she needs to talk to the dragon horn. So Khalas or Guryev take the middle.
Yeah, I'll take the middle shift.
Okay. So Gwyn, you continues to study your book and keep an eye out. I want you to roll perception.
Okay. Scroll up. No, don't move stuff. Up. Persuasion, performance, perception. Oh,
Very
good.
nice. So you can see all around you. The hut is transparent from the inside, but from the outside, all they see is the color that Delta put on it. So you are probably sitting at the edge of the hut, looking down at your book and keeping an eye out generally. And behind you is the rest of the party and your mounts inside this rock structure. And as you're just like watching and reading, doing as best you can to try and learn this language, you hear from behind you and feel from underneath you rumbling. And it's not like an earthquake where it's consistent. It's sort of a
So it's not like consistent rumbling. It's kind of like a
erratic.
It's irregular. Yeah. I'm thinking I want to give it a second to see if it continues, and then if it does, I want to go investigate.
Okay. So you kind of wait and you feel it out, and it continues as you are waiting. And with a shattering blast, the stone structure that is on top of you explodes to the side, and you see a very large boulder roll over the top of your hut and smash onto the ground in front of you and roll forward slightly as your stone structure is destroyed. So all is left is the hut and a rock in front of you, 2 rocks to the side, and 1 that has been just thrown off to one area.
A boulder crushed the stone structure that we were, like the cave that we were in front of, sort of in. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to look to see if anyone woke up, and if they did not, I'm going to wake them up and go, we've got a situation.
This is a very large rumble, so everyone is now awake, and the animals, now that they have been exposed and suddenly jolted out of their safe area, are starting to panic, and all of them start to run.
I want to shove my book in and run. I can't stop them before they dart away. I want to try to catch them if I can.
Okay. The other 4 of you are startled by this loud crushing of rock against rock. You look up, see Gwen bolt out after the animals that have started to run in every direction.
I want to look up the mountain and see if it looks like there's more rocks coming.
Okay. Well, it is darkness, so you can't see anything. Anything outside of the hut, you can see the dimly lit interior.
Well, if I leave, the hut goes away. So
you should stay put,
yeah. But
at least for now.
I just kind of like told everybody else, like, would probably need some help, guys. And Lena will head out to try to help her with the animals.
Yeah, I'll go outside and help as well.
Khalas?
Yes.
Are you back? Probably not. Alright.
Delta's just like pacing back and forth by the fire because she can't do anything.
You're doing a great
I mean,
deal.
she
You're
could,
keeping the
but
stuff safe. You're keeping our stuff safe
You could
in the
What?
hut.
you could always recast the hut.
yeah, but then I wouldn't get all my rest.
That's not true.
I thought if you cast a spell.
No, I would if you do an hour of work of any kind, then you don't get your rest. It's a very weird ruling in the book. You can do an hour of combat and still get your 8 hours of rest. So, what would you like to do?
Well, so do my spells reset at the end of the 8 hours?
Yes.
So I would get that back.
Yes.
Okay. Well, but I feel like maybe it would be good for everyone to have like a place to go that they won't get crushed by a rock in case there are more. So I think I'm gonna stay put anyway.
I
Okay.
appreciate. Gwen appreciates that because she left her stuff in the hut.
Alright. So, Gwen and Guryev and Lena will all run after the animals. I'll have the 3 of you roll animal handling. And also athletics.
Animal handling and
Athletics to see how well You catch the fleeing animals, animal handling to see how well you calm them.
Well, I guess I don't do a good job at catching them, but boy, if anyone else catches them, I should be able to calm them down.
Well, but if you can calm them down, maybe they'll stop.
Maybe.
Gwyn, you also have inspiration if you want to use it for that athletics roll.
Oh, yeah. I like that idea. Do I just re-roll the athletics?
Yes, just once.
Okay.
Okay.
Well done.
Have Lena roll. Oh, she has athletics. So. And what is animal handling? Wisdom?
Let me see.
Wisdom, yeah.
Okay, I do not know it. Does not tell me.
Lena is helpful.
Okay. I'll just have. I know that she would do this. I don't know if she'd cast a spell. But that is that. Okay. So Gwyn, you bolt out and manage to gather let's just say two of the horses, and do pretty well at calming them down. Lena catches up to one of the horses, and though she isn't really versed well in animals or horses, she is in the Adventurers Guild, which has a horse riding portion.
No.
Guryev, being very tired from just being bolted awake, tries to catch his own horse, but is unable to catch up as it bolts into the forest. And Khalas will run. Oh, did you hear scenario? You're back?
I got back to like roll these things.
Okay.
But it looked like you had already rolled for me, so.
Yeah, I didn't know where you're coming back. So as Gwyn was keeping watch, a large boulder descended from the side of the mountain, crushing your stone structure and opening it up. And this startled the animals, and they all bolted in different directions. I assumed that your character would attempt to wrangle at least one of them.
Yeah.
But with your athletics, you managed to catch up to. Would you like to get a horse or Delta's lizard?
I'll go for Delta's lizard.
Okay. So you run and catch the lizard. Though you are not. You have spent some time with the lizard. It is not an animal you know personally that well, so you are unable to calm it down. It is like gnashing at you, trying to get away from whatever the boulder
Khalas would be like the only person it knows besides Delta.
Yeah, besides Delta. I'm saying Delta would have advantage, but Khalas does not. It is a frightened animal. It will probably only listen to its owner. So Delta, Khalas caught up with the animal, but is unable to soothe it.
Can I like call out to it to try and help her? Since I can't.
You can call out in general, but you can't really see anything past the hut.
Okay, well, I will call out an attempt to calm the lizard or other.
Okay. Roll. What would you like to roll for this? I guess.
Persuasion? I don't know.
It-
It's not really like animal handling.
Right. Well, animal handling is just your ability to understand how animals function. So you can roll persuasion if you want. Okay. Khalas, as you are trying to calm this creature, you have the reins so it doesn't escape, but it is trying its best to get away. You hear Delta's voice from the hut, calling out to Basil, the lizard. And when you hear the voice, it seems that Basil also hears the voice and starts to calm a little bit, suddenly recognizing that you are a friend and you are looking to save it instead of hurt it. So you manage to calm it down, and in this explosion of sudden movement and excitement, you lost one horse into the forest, but managed to keep 3 horses and the lizard.
Well then.
Should we move a little farther away from the mountain? Or, I don't know, I can't really see it. Do we just go back to sleep?
I don't know. It's dark. It'd be dangerous to be trekking along the mountain at this time of night,
That's
but
true.
it's not safe for the animals right now. And I'm not sure why that boulder fell. Like, did it fall because it just gave way, or did someone push it, or something push it? I don't know. I don't really know what caused that to happen. But I know it's not safe, so we might have to just deal with it not being safe, continue trying to get some rest, and hope that nothing else happens. It's probably our best bet.
Mm-hmm.
How long into this first watch did this happen? Like, were they able to get like an hour of sleep or a couple hours of sleep?
It's probably about an hour.
Well, guys, I would say, unless someone has a better idea, I don't know what caused this. I have a feeling it wasn't an accident, but no one's currently attacking us. I think we're gonna have to risk the animals, get them tied down, and try to get some more rest until the light of day, so that we can safely trek along this mountain range.
Can you explain? So it's like it's like a hillside, and rocks collapsed, and they kind of made like an alcove that we were staying in.
It was a rock formation. It wasn't part of the mountain at all. It was just these rocks had fallen and had created some sense of shelter. And then a large boulder fell on top of it, as if like another rock had collapsed on that formation, and just smashed it. And it's large enough to fit 5 animals and some of a 10-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
You said get the animals squared away and back to sleep.
Yeah, I'm for that plan. Tie down one of the horses.
I feel like chasing them down probably happened quicker than one would think. So I'm assuming we're still in the first watch, and so I can stay awake a little bit longer while they try to get a little bit more sleep.
Yeah.
Are you putting the horses back in the spot they once were, where the shelter is no longer located?
I'm guessing that when it exploded, you said it exploded, kind of like came apart. I'm assuming that it didn't just explode outwards, it collapsed a little bit. So we're gonna have to make sure that there's enough space there for them.
But we
And
can
if
put
not,
them like on the
close by.
other side of it from the mountain, so that if something else comes rolling down, hopefully they're a little protected.
Yeah. Find a tree close by, because I mean,
No, there's still rocks there. They just can't go inside of the cave-like space anymore.
Yeah, but where are we gonna tie them down at, or tie
On
them
the
to?
other side of the rocks from the mountain.
I don't think you're quite understanding my question, but okay.
Do you have something to tie them to?
That was my question.
The rock.
Is giant.
The stones are large enough to shelter you, and the one that fell was large enough to destroy those ones. Well, not destroy, but push apart.
I feel like we are making this harder than it needs to be.
So what are you gonna get a long rope, go all the way around the boulder and tie it to that?
No.
Okay.
You're telling me that's the only rock? Is this giant boulder?
There are 4 giant boulders around. Like, there are pieces now, but generally, yes. You can go back into the forest and tie them to a tree.
Yeah, the forest is just real close. We're not very far up the mountain edge. That's why I was thinking we could just tie them to a tree just on the edge of the forest. And that helps to provide them with a little bit of shelter as well, in case it was to say rain or something. But
Yeah.
wherever is closest to us that we can tie them off of, essentially. And then I continue my watch.
Okay, so are you taking them to the edge of the forest? I heard that as a suggestion, but not as a definite plan.
Well, mine was just wherever is the closest to us that I could tie them off. If I have to take them all the way to the edge of the forest because I don't see a rock or a stump or something to tie them off to that's closer, then I will go to the edge of the forest and tie them to a tree. But if there is a rock or a stump closer, then I will tie them off there.
Okay.
Sounds good.
The edge of the forest is about about 30 feet from where your shelter once was, from the hut, as it were.
30 feet's not too bad. I am fine with that.
Okay. So you lead your 4 mounts back. They're a bit jittered, but with your skills, you manage to calm them down as best you can. Do you tie them off at the edge of the forest and then go back to the hut, or do you stay with them?
I think I'm going to stay with them because I don't want gnomes or tree people or anyone coming along and taking them, or dragon coming along and eating them without me at least knowing what's going on. So I'm going to before I walk over there, I'm going to let them know that I'm horses. But I'm going to tie them off and stay with them. Like, I'll lean up against the tree, or yeah, I'll lean up against the tree.
Okay.
Relax there.
So, and everyone else is settling in the hut?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Gwen, you settle in next to the mounts, and for the rest of the watch, though you hear the faint rushing of water as it goes down the mountain, and occasional wind whispers flying through the forest, you don't encounter anything for the rest of your watch.
Okay. Who is gonna watch second? Khalas? Or who? Guryev? I don't recall who was gonna be second.
It was me.
Okay, Guryev.
Yeah.
When my watch is over, I'm gonna go wake Guryev and let him know that the horses are doing well. I didn't see anything else, and so leave it to him to decide where he wants to take his watch, and then I'm gonna crawl into my bed.
Alright, Guryev, where are you settling in for your watch?
possible to crawl on top? Is it possible to climb on top of the boulders?
On the boulders, yes.
Yeah, I'll get up on top of one of the boulders.
Okay. Takes a little bit of effort, but after some time, you manage to make your way on top and settle on top of this fallen stone and watch. Roll perception. Alright. So from this height, you get a good sight of the hut and the mounts that are resting at the forest's edge, tied to a tree. And it is pretty quiet. The forest seems to talk, though you don't understand any language it speaks or any of just the intention of the forest. You hear this water cascading down the mountain, a gentle roar in the distance. You also hear, after about an hour of your watch, you hear another roar, though it comes from up above. From behind you, or whatever direction you were looking, at the mountain range, the peaks, you hear the roars of what you know to be dragons. You look up, there are flashes of different lights, sort of like erupting from a distance, and you hear their wings flap, pushing air down as they descend above the forest. Though it is too far away to actually see these dragons, they occasionally will spout flames as they fly above. It is possible that they are hunting this evening. Other than that, your watch goes uninterrupted.
Alright, I'm gonna if any of them get closer, I would crawl down. And try to get on the side of the boulders where they couldn't see.
Okay. None of them get close enough to where you can see them, or where the indication of their flame is within a mile of where you are. You can just see the spouts of flame light up the forest overhead.
Okay.
And you finish your watch, and you have to wake up Delta if you'd like, for hers.
Hello?
Yes.
Are you waking me up?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay. I think I will go check on the animals. And maybe sit with them. I'm gonna take the dragon horn with me so that I am ready when it activates.
So you leave the hut.
Oh shit.
Just want to double check.
I have Guryev walk up and check on them before he goes to sleep. And then I watch from within the hut. I will turn the light off so my eyes can kind of adjust to the dark a little better, and I can see out a little better, hopefully.
Well, with this watch, it's still darkness for maybe another hour.
I know.
Okay, so it would just be you sitting in the dark, looking out into nothingness.
Okay, well, when it starts to get light, I will turn the inside light off.
Okay, roll perception with disadvantage.
$13.
Okay. So you sit there in darkness. You see nothing. It's difficult to even get a grasp on the horn, though you can feel it in your hands. You can't see which direction its oblong shape is. You sit there and wait for the light of morning to show up. You hear up the mountain, you hear the rushing of water off in the distance. I'm not sure if your companions told you about it, but you don't hear the whispering wind passing through, as you are in your safe hut that is not in any of the elements. As far as you know, the animals are safe. You hear way off in the distance from the direction you came from, you hear the sound of faint roaring, what you would think to be dragons. Though it's very difficult to discern. And as you wait an hour, from outside the hut, a little bit up the mountain, you hear the faint movement of gravel being moved, as if a little bit of rock is tumbling down the mountain.
Can I tell if it seems like a lot more is coming? Like, I guess it doesn't matter, we're inside the hut, but...
It's not stones as big as the rocks before. It's gravel, so it's like tiny rocks sliding on each other.
Can I see yet?
No, you cannot.
I continue to wait.
Okay. You wait a little bit longer. About 10 minutes pass. You hear that gravel sound again, but much more numerous. It gets closer as well. As you wait in here, it's like something is stepping outside your hut, but it's very faint. If you weren't focusing really hard on it, you wouldn't be able to hear it.
But I can't see anything still.
Right.
I just continue to listen.
Okay. The faint graveling continues. Something stepping on the rocks that have tumbled down. It moves around the hut. Not one, but numerous on both sides. Very faintly, you hear broken primordial speaking. You can't understand what it's saying, though. It sounds like what you heard before you started your rest.
What did I? Oh, the little dudes.
Yes.
But it sounds like they're right near us, right?
Yes.
Okay. I keep listening and just stay there.
You don't move at all?
I can't go out or it disappears.
I mean, do you move inside the hut?
Oh. No, I don't
Okay.
think there's any reason for me to.
Okay. So you hear this gravel sound, and it's immediately outside your hut. You start to hear the sound of something rubbing against the side of the hut. You can't see what. It's like when someone feels a surface. That sound.
I don't move.
Okay. This goes on for like 10 minutes as whatever these things are surveys the area. You hear them, some of them move away and some of them continue around the hut, talking in this broken primordial. And after a little bit, you start to see a little bit of the twilight shine through above the horizon. Very dim light shows, and you see your hut is surrounded by 3 of those creatures. They are on the very vicinity, kind of like pushing on the hut, as if they are feeling it. And there are several others. You can't see how many. You see 3 more, but you might have heard more around, like examining the stone that was once your shelter, and also the stone that fell down the mountain. They seem to be pressing their hands up against it as if they're feeling for something.
Has the horn woke up yet?
Not yet.
I want to quietly go.
You said you wanted to quietly wake up, and then...
Lena?
Okay.
Oh, that. And just like point outside.
Okay. Lena will shift around in her bed as she rolls over and looks at you, and pulls herself upright into a sitting position. And as she does so, the three that are surrounding the hut will stop moving their hands upon it and look directly inside of it. They aren't looking at you specifically, but they look like they're trying to find something.
I'm gonna keep waiting and see if the horn will activate.
Okay. So these creatures don't appear to have any weapons of their own, but you see one of them like pick up a large rock, probably about the size as a softball, and start tapping it against the side of the hut, as if it's trying to find something. And they continue to investigate. Around, they're milling. From behind some of the rocks, you see more emerge, looking for something. But these ones have not noticed the ones here detecting something in the rock. So you're waiting for a while, and suddenly, as the sun gets more prominent along the side of the mountain, the blue light from the horn starts to glow.
I knew its name.
Did you?
I don't think so. It's before I started these notes, so not sure. I'll just be like, good morning to it.
I think you were able to speak to it in your mind, right?
No, it was out loud because Khalas was there too for the very last time.
Right, but it could have spoken to both of you. I don't know.
I don't.
Anyway, so you speak out loud, good morning?
Yeah.
Okay. When you say something, these creatures get excited. And they call over their friends. They rush to the hut surrounding it. And they all pick up their own large rocks and start like tapping at it harder, trying to scrape at it. You can see them very clearly doing this. And then after you speak, the horn will speak back to you. It has been moments. Where are we? What has happened?
Well, we are in the high forest. We just last night made it to some mountains. we were hoping maybe you could give us some more direction as to where we are taking you and who we are taking you to.
I feel I'm repeating myself. I told you this only a few seconds before.
For me, it has been many days. But
My home.
we are getting close, I think.
My home is on the eastern edge of the Lost Peaks in the High Forest.
Ah, so we need to go to the other side. I believe we are on the western edge at the
There you will find a cave. A cave large enough to fit all of me. I cannot say what is inside because I have not been there in some time.
Are there any of your kind there that we should notify, or you just wish to be taken to this cave?
I do not know if anyone is still alive. My guess is the poachers destroyed all of them. I am rather fond of stone formations and crystals, so that might be an indication of the cave.
Stone formations and crystals. Okay.
As you speak, and as you have this conversation with the horn, the creatures on the outside stop their tapping. They stop their scraping, they all take a step back as they look inside and hear the voice of the two of you, and they kind of look at each other.
So the horn is like a out loud, or I thought it was like in her head.
That's what I thought too.
I don't know.
What do you mean that's what you thought too?
I thought it was telepathic. When I don't have notes, we could go back and look at those sessions, but
Hang on.
that'd take a while.
Me.
Maybe the dragon voice is in her head, but she's still speaking out loud.
Okay.
Which is sort of
yeah,
important.
because previously people couldn't hear it unless they were holding it.
What Khalas?
Because somebody was like, "Who are you talking to?"
Or maybe Khalas was like, I don't hear anything. I'm not.
I think it was you had to be holding it, and you had to know Draconic to hear it.
Yes,
But if you weren't holding it, or you didn't know Draconic, and you were holding it, you wouldn't hear anything.
it is speaking in Draconic, so you would have to understand that language to communicate with it.
It's my research on the Lost Peaks. Stuff to buy.
Anyway, okay, so you have the conversation. Whether or not the dragon's voice is in her head, she is still speaking to it in Draconic out loud. So that information is still valid. That
Okay.
the creatures on the outside are wary. Is there anything else you'd like to talk with?
ask Lena to go out and see if she can ask the little dudes what's up? Like, why are they here?
What's up?
Because it kind of almost seems like they were checking on us. I guess the last thing I will ask is like if his kind like also like stones and crystals. Like, how would I know that they if there are any, how do I know that they are his people, I guess? If that makes sense. So that I don't like give him to the wrong people on accident.
You are not giving me to anyone. You are taking me back to my home, leaving me there.
Okay, you wish to be left in the cave then?
Yes.
Okay, we can do that.
So you want Lena to leave the hut and talk with these people?
Yeah, but like just right outside so she can come back in if they seem threatening.
Threatening.
Because it almost seems like they were trying to like check on us after the thing collapsed. But I don't know.
Okay.
And she can understand them better than me.
Well, they're all kind of like looking at each other.
Or maybe she can just like poke her head out and be like, yes, good morning.
How may I help you? Okay, so she
Just her head is floating in the air and she goes, good morning.
it wouldn't be floating, it'd be like melded into the rock. Or into the hut because it looks like a rock.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I guess she pokes her head out. Just to say, may I help you? Is there something that you needed? And when she does so, I need her to make a dex save.
Back more.
All right. So she pokes her head out and says, "Excuse me, is there something we can be helping you with?" And when she does so, one of the creatures will throw what looks to be a bit of rope around her head, her neck as it pokes out, and it cinches on like a lasso. And
her whole head's not out.
That's what you said. You should poke her head out.
Yeah, but like to get her whole head out, that would just be like really awkward. She'd have to be like looking straight down at the ground.
Oh yeah, you said like she'd be a floating head.
Okay.
Okay. Well, she is now lassoed by these creatures, and they all will run around and grab the
She grabs the rope and like yanks it.
okay. Well, make a athletics, I guess. Okay. So she also takes her arm out of the hut, grabs onto the rope and tries to pull it, and with all these creatures holding on to the one that has it, pulls back, and she is pulled all the way out of the hut.
Wait, how does her pulling on it pull her out of the hut?
They counterpulled.
Okay.
um. Okay, so you see Lena, this whole thing, you don't miss any of it, as a dark rope is thrown around her neck, and she is pulled completely out of the hut.
I wake up everybody else, I guess? Because I literally can't do anything?
What's going on? Why are you waking us? What's happening?
I'm not really sure. They just yanked Lena out of the hut. I will point outside.
Lena's your squire, right? Or your...
Yes.
Okay. I'm just making a note of it. Okay. Oh. Shoot. And then, hi. What do? I put on my armor because I'm going to assume I did not sleep in it. And dart out after her. Come in.
I cast murder. You okay? Yeah, I'll get up and I'll step outside. And what did so they can hear, I guess they hear Draconic They understand Draconic.
No, it's primordial.
Yeah, I don't speak that. I guess I'm just do it in deep speech with thaumaturgy and say, let them go, or I will destroy you.
Okay. Well, all of them are pulling Lena away from the hut. You can see the map here. It's not accurate, but it's as best as I could get. And when you do that, they don't seem perturbed. They still seem to be pulling on Lena away.
Okay. And they're all humanoid.
They look humanoid shaped.
Okay, but like that doesn't say that they are humanoid, does it?
I mean, you don't know. No one recognizes these creatures, except for the day before when you went to bed.
I can't see anything if there's like a map going on.
Oh, you can't?
No, I just see blackness. I just thought maybe you were still setting something up.
Oh.
But
Weird.
yeah, I don't see anything.
I can see it.
There, now I can see. And Khalas would have put her armor on and exited out with everyone
I'm gonna
else.
take my javelin and I'm gonna throw my javelin past.
If you didn't have your armor on, it would take 10 minutes to put on.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it would have taken me 10 minutes then, because I just don't see me sleeping with armor on.
I don't think
Okay.
medium armor takes quite as long, does it?
All armor takes 10 minutes.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm throwing my javelin. I'm gonna step outside and throw the javelin.
Well, I can cast through it, right?
Yeah, you can all attack out through it. Attacks can't go in, but things can go out. And you can see all this happening.
I am still throwing my javelin.
But are you exiting the hut?
Yes,
Okay.
so that they see me throw the
You
javelin.
choose.
Okay, we'll make a attack then. Or you said you were throwing it past them.
I can throw it at the last one, but yeah, I'm just throwing it. It doesn't matter if it hits them or not.
Why did it spell card?
Because it's
Because
not
it's
an
a
attack.
dex save.
Yeah.
Yep. I want to cast this. Far enough out so that it doesn't hit like where Lena is, but will hit all of them.
Okay.
And
hopefully knock some of them over so she can kind of.
We're in the hut, right? So
cut
you're not trying to
herself
go in the hut,
loose.
so we're safe in there.
I'm in the hut.
Okay.
Lena
Then-
and Guryev are outside. The rest of you are inside.
Guryev, move your.
I'm going to Okay, I was gonna say I'm going to abandon putting my armor on, and just switch to casting spells from inside the hut.
So I threw it at the farthest one. So it's an 11 to hit.
Where did you move to?
I would probably step
You have a
here,
token. Okay.
so I could hit the most. So this one will not get hit, but the rest of them will.
Okay. It's a dex save. And what is damage?
11, right?
No, for me,
Yes, for the javelin.
Oh,
from a javelin, it is. Wow, that's really low. But yeah, 16. So the one if the 11 hits, it does 3 damage. When you transfer, each creature in the line, excluding you and the target, must make a DC 13 save, taking damage and half as much on a successful.
Okay.
The target takes damage from the javelin plus if the 11 hits, they take 19. If it doesn't, then they still take 16 unless they succeed, in which they take 8.
Okay. Well, since you are making your attacks, everyone roll for initiative.
Let's see, where am I? I am. Roll. No.
I win.
A lot of 20s tonight.
And then come here. Scroll here. Do.
Oh, she has advantage. Hang on. She needs to roll again. Nope, hers is a 6.
There you go.
Okay.
That was a lot of work getting initiative. Please tell me it went in. They don't see me.
Did you click your token?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Liz,
No.
Did you roll?
I don't know. I clicked initiative. Let's see if it goes. Did I click it twice? Did I click it
There was
once?
3 times, but
Oh. It's like, I got a 7.
okay. All right. Delta, you're up first.
I can't seriously.
Is the circle the hut?
Yes.
Okay.
I cast Bleed Star.
It's 40-foot radius. These. Yeah, it's scale. Okay. Stop. Jeez. Being all difficult. There we go. I select a line? Damn it. Roll 20. Foiled me again.
Just like make a token with an aura that we can see.
There. Done. Jeez. Okay. So, all this is obscured.
And they have to make deck saves, and it's difficult terrain because it's icy. They have to roll when they enter it for the first time and when they or
At the start of their turn.
when it starts. Yeah.
Oh my god, is that supposed to be opaque?
On a failed save,
Yes.
it falls prone.
It is heavily obscured. You cannot see inside. Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, like Guryev to cut the rope and get back inside.
Okay, Guryev, your turn.
So I can't see them. So then I'd run over and I'm going to, I guess, use my mace. Try to cut the rope. I don't
That's
have
a
a
cutting
dagger.
weapon.
Yep. I'm gonna use the pointy end of the mace.
You don't have a knife or anything? Not in your bag of holding?
I had a javelin.
Oh, that'd be good if you could go get it. I'm afraid you have to find a sharp item to cut the rope.
Okay. It's unfortunate. Or what's in my... I'm gonna drink the potion of giant strength.
Alright. You briefly set your strength to 25.
And I'm gonna walk over to the rope and pull it. If I can.
Alright. Make an athletics with your improved strength.
How do I do that?
Well, make a note of your current strength, and then go to your strength score and set it to 25.
So, currently 10. Now it's 25. And now I just do a check, like a strength check.
Yeah.
Athletics.
It's +7 regardless, so either one.
Wow.
All right.
Eso es muy patético.
Ooh.
True.
You pull, but it seems, though there's ice and whatnot inside, it's still snug, tight with Lena.
It's unfortunate.
Anything else?
No, it's gonna be my turn.
Okay. They all have to make dex saves. And what is the DC?
Mando.
Well, they were supposed to make it when they first entered, weren't they?
When they start their turn.
It says or.
Well, they didn't.
Oh, when they enter
didn't
the area
enter
for
it.
the first time.
Yeah, they didn't enter it. It happened upon them.
Spell save DC 18.
Okay.
That's what it says.
Lucky
Yeah.
you. I mean, you don't see anything, but
Kid.
Lena feels the rope get a little easier to pull. But that is their turn. Khalas.
Do I see that she is like got a rope tied around her?
Yes. You
Okay.
see her and Guryev trying to struggle against it.
And DM, a question on the spell of freedom of movement. It says the target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that has it grappled. Would this be considered a non-magical restraint that she is tied
You
up?
don't know.
I'm asking you as a DM. Do you count that?
I mean, you don't know. You don't know if these are magical or not. So, me saying yes or no would decide whether you use freedom of movement or not.
I see. Well, that's something that I can do. So I will just kind of see that are they like pulling her?
Yes, it's tug of war. The rope is
see.
around her neck, and she's trying to get away.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna drop my armor. Maybe I got my boots on, I think.
My boots.
Booties.
And I'm gonna run out there and touch her with freedom of movement.
Touch some grass.
Okay. You cast freedom of movement on her. She has that spell on her for an hour. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That was my action. And I will... Bonus action? I don't have a bonus action there. I guess I'll just try and attack the rope. Try and cut the rope.
That was your action, though.
Oh, yeah. Never mind then.
Okay. Gwyn. Are you muted? Or are you there?
Sorry, I forgot that I muted myself. The wind has picked up. So seeing as the spell I was going to use, Call Lightning, isn't that great of a choice because I now can't see where I'm aiming. And I don't want to like accidentally get too close and have Guryev and Lena get hit by all that lightning and whatnot.
I'm a bitch.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and drop my armor and I'm going to dart forward because I have a dagger. Or is that the only sharp thing I currently have? Let me see. Bludgeoning. Piercing. Because I have a quarterstaff, but that's bludgeoning. But I do have a dagger. I would like to use my dagger to try to cut the rope.
Okay. So you run out. I think Khalas would be here. You
Could
can
you
move
move
your token.
Not very well, but I can try. Let me see here. Goot. I'm having issues with. I can't even see my token. Give me a second. Now it's scrolling too much. Doing this
Are
on
you
a
on-
tablet is.
Oh yeah, tablet is not best. Probably should get a mouse or something. Eventually, next session.
Wait. Let's see. I am. Well, set me up top. I'm getting better at the whole moving the screen, but there we go. I'm gonna stand right next to them and I'm gonna slash at the rope and see if I can't, or cut at it. I'm gonna cut at the rope.
Okay, make a dagger attack.
Do 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 do. We are dagger. That's pretty good. Not bad, thank you.
You slash at the rope. Roll for damage. Alright. You do your best. It seems like this dark rope is woven very strong, and it doesn't cut the rope in that swing.
Like at all? Does it cut it at least a little bit?
You really can't tell.
Oh, that's not good.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I want to stay right where I'm at so that I'm close by and can potentially do something on my next turn.
Alright. Lena. Lena's turn.
Sorry, I'm muted. Lena. Is going to try to yank on the rope again.
Okay. Make an athletics.
$22.
Though it has loosened from before, it's still taut against. And, though she feels Khalas cast that spell on her, she is unable to escape the rope.
Does that count as my action, or can I try and slice it?
This would count as your action because you are really trying to struggle.
Mm-hmm. I think that's it.
Okay. Well, it's Zelda's turn now.
Well, I think at this point, everybody is out of this except for me.
Yes.
But I don't know that that matters. It's me. What else do I have? guess I can just like throw my small knife out towards Guryev. See if maybe that will be enough to cut it.
All right. If you're tossing out a dagger to Guryev, I'll have you both make a sleight of hand. One to throw it and one to catch it.
Well, I'm not throwing it for him to catch. I'm just throwing it like.
On the ground? Okay.
It's also just it's just listed as small knife. It's not dagger.
Yeah, but it's still... You're still throwing an object. But... Yeah. Still make a sleight of hand anyway to try and get it close to him so he doesn't have to move very far to get it, or you don't throw it into the ice storm on accident. Yeah, you throw it out towards him, but not at him, and it hits the ground and slides a little bit really close to the edge, but doesn't go inside the storm, so you can still see and grab it. Anything else in your turn?
Do they have to roll every time they start a turn in the storm,
Yes.
or just once?
Every turn.
Every team.
But if they are already prone, they don't need to, because they are already on the ground. Anything else?
I was just trying to decide if I wanted to leave the storm up for now or not. I guess I'll take it down. The only thing it does is knock them over.
Okay.
Until the storm ends.
Ends concentration. You see that only one is still standing. The rest are prone.
Is that still... So now that the storm is gone, is it still like ice-covered terrain, or it immediately goes away as well?
I'm pretty sure it just goes away automatically. You need the storm up for it to have the effects.
Okay. The end.
Okay. Guryev.
I can see them all.
Yes, you can.
Cast silence. No. I don't really have like AoE shit, which is unfortunate. How many of them are there? 8 of them. Where did my javelin land? I threw it from like here, by the way. So from there and then going.
So it's on the ground.
Okay.
You
It
missed.
didn't. I missed him. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but it still struck behind him and he took the damage.
I don't think they speak any of the languages that I can speak, huh?
All you know is they have been speaking broken primordial, is what Delta said.
I think polite would be a little. Are they still holding the rope?
This one is.
The one that's still standing?
Yes.
Thank you. Thanks. Hold on. I accidentally hit my bookmark for Roll20 again, so I reset all the shit. I'm gonna walk over to that one, pick it up, and rip the rope out of its hands.
Okay. Make an athletics to try and grapple it. You try to, but struggle against it. It is not grappled by you.
Okay, that would be good then. That's unfortunate. If that was my turn, then I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay. It is their turn.
Is the rope like laying on the ground, or is he like holding it like taut?
He's holding it taut.
Yeah.
But these all will get up. Have their movement to get up. And then we'll see that everyone. So before they got covered in sleet, they only saw Lena and Guryev. And then the snow fell. And then it suddenly disappeared, and there are Gwyn and Khalas outside the hut, looking at them very menacingly, and so they will run. Guryev, you can make. Actually, no. Guryev will start to do a little dance. After picking up or attempting to pick up this creature, he suddenly feels lift in his step as he starts to do a little jig in front of the one there, and then these ones will run into the side of the mountain and just run directly into it, not stopping, and like in Harry Potter with the train stop, just bolt into it and disappear inside. And this one will do a little flick in the rope. It will untangle from Lena's neck, and he will run up the mountain. And Khalas, it's your turn. If you'd like to do anything.
I'm going to assume that it's good for now. I'm going to go back in and finish putting on the rest of my armor.
Okay. Alright. Gwyn, would you like to do anything?
I don't know. No, not at the moment. I'm just stay where I'm at because I don't know what to do now. I'm trying to decide.
Okay. Well, you see Guryev just dancing right there. Right before they all ran away.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm just watching him dance because I'm wondering, what got into him. He's not really the dancing type.
Okay. Well, Lena, I
Um,
guess unless
And did
when you
we
want.
actually get the rope still around her neck, right?
No,
No.
No? Wait, we got it off? I must have spaced out for a second.
the creature did a little flick and it untangled itself from her, and he's taking it with him.
Oh, okay.
So would you like to do anything?
Uh, since I'm standing right there next to Lena, I want to check on her, ask her how she's doing. If she was she hurt? Does she need any healing? Is she okay? So that was wrapped around her.
I don't think she took any damage.
Not hurt, just a bit sore around the neck.
Okay.
Thank you for asking, though. Does Lena want to do anything on her turn?
She just kind of rubs her neck. No, she's not gonna do anything.
Okay. Start of the round. Does anyone want to make any other actions?
How far up, what is this actual distance?
He's gone 30 feet from his distance, from his starting point. So this is only 25, but I ran out of map, so.
I'm just saying, realistically, since he's above me, what is that actual distance?
Just, it's 30 feet. 30, 35, around there. I don't
I
want to
cast
put...
Hold Person.
You have hold person. Interesting. Okay.
do.
Wait, you
I
cast
think
hold...
it was one of the ones that I...
You copied?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you cast the spell. Doesn't seem to do anything. He's still running away.
Interesting. Not a humanoid.
Or he made his save. Anything else on your
Or
turn?
that. Nope.
Okay. Well, Guryev is still dancing. You can either continue to dance or make a wisdom save to try and escape.
Too mad.
You don't want to make a save?
Not at the moment. Too mad.
Okay. Well, it's their turn. He will run 60 feet up the mountain as a dash and disappear into the ground. Alright. So that was quite an awakening, again. If, Guryev wants to just keep going, he'll dance for a minute,
No,
and
he'll
then
stop.
the spell stops.
He'll stop at 30. At least he'll try to
Or
stop
you
it.
can totally continue dancing without the spell's magic. That's a choice as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what would you like to do? Just go back and finish your rest?
Yeah.
Yeah, get something to eat.
Okay. It's about another hour of your rest to go. So you can cook something up and eat. Do you want to take a quick break?
I don't need a break. I'm good to go, but at the moment, anyone else?
Maybe just like a really quick one.
Okay. 8 minutes, so like 5:30.
Sure.
Okay.
We got bits, but not for him. We haven't got a menu, we've got stew and ale. Leave your axe at the door.
All right. So you get back to your hut. Delta has very carefully not stepped outside of it. Therefore, it has not disappeared at all, and you can safely get back inside. Lena is a bit sore around the neck, but she'll manage. You can spend the next hour waking up as if the combat did not do that before. And in the final little bit of your rest, you can change your spells on what you want prepared.
Okay. And while I'm changing my spells, or after I change my spells, I would like to finish putting on my armor. Let's see here. That is gonna stay. Mountain, dragons, creatures.
Okay, you have your final rest. It is daylight, morning now. You, your hut ends its 8-hour duration, and you are free to move about the mountain.
I check on the animals.
Okay. You go to where they are. They seem to have been undisturbed, though the action kind of perked their attention, though none of the small creatures that were gathering around you bothered these animals.
Sweet.
Alright, what would you like to do next?
Talk to everyone about what I heard from the horn. That we need to go to the east side of the mountains. Look for a large cave with stone formations and crystals.
I think those are the only two I want to change. Okay. Formations and crystals. Would you like to lead the way?
Well, number one, the east side is pretty large, and number two, maybe we should discuss how we want to get to the other side of the mountains. Because I don't think we want to keep running into those little guys.
Well, it's either around or over. The mountain seems rather large, does it not?
It's a mountain range.
Mountain rain.
Yes.
Whatnot.
It's fairly large.
I guess if we went over, then got to the east side, we'd have to decide whether to go left or right, and if we went the wrong direction, we'd have to backtrack and go the other way. So I guess we could go around, but how far is around? How long is that going to take us?
Which way around do we go? So I think we go across. Anybody else have thoughts on that?
I think it sort of leaves us in the same situation no matter what. So I'm like the idea of going over, but just, yeah. Just because in the long run, I think it will be faster, even leave us in a bit of a pickle. Either way, of not knowing where on the east side.
While we continue getting set up for the morning, Delta will have Percy fly up and go kind of like both north and south and see if there's like a best way to get through to the other side of the mountains.
What level are we? We're level 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here. D&D wild shape. Come on, type. D. Come on. Keyboard work. There we go.
What are you looking for?
Oh, I couldn't. It's been a while, so I'm double checking which level you have to be able to fly.
I believe it's 8.
Druid can use wild shape to turn into beetles with flying or creative. Blah, blah. I don't want to know about beetles. I just want to fly in general.
It's
So
8th level.
8th level. Okay. Then I should be able to fly too. I could wild shape. I could turn into something to fly and go fly ahead. Or maybe wait until we get a little bit further across so that closer to the east side. You can send Percy now and then I can shape change later just for the fun of it. And go searching as well. Whichever.
Well, at least for right now, he can look while we are.
Cleaning up camp.
Yeah.
Our camp really took a beating last night.
So we're down a mount.
Yes.
Are 2 people able to ride a mount?
If it's
So
not
that-
if it's not carrying cargo, I believe that it can carry 2 people.
Okay. So, like, if we're traveling, I don't think it's... Ideally, it's better to go around the base of the mountain to get to the side that we need to, than to try and go up the mountain and try and go around. Because I imagine it's a very big mountain, it's very steep.
Well,
I imagine it would be
also a
difficult
mountain
terrain.
range, so it depends on how close we are to one of the ends. You know?
I just know that, like, you know, typically mountain terrain, like trying to trek around a mountain, or on a mountain range, is difficult to do, especially with mounts.
Mm-hmm.
So we would need to figure out, like, if we want to just go up the mountain and start traversing to get to where we need to go on the side of the mountain, we would need to figure out what to do with the mounts. Because I don't think they'd be able to go up it.
Well, let's see what we can scout out first, and then we can determine how well we think that will go.
Yeah.
Based on what we see.
Okay, so you would like to look ahead and see if it's able to be traversed? Is
Yeah.
Gwyn shapeshifting?
Um,
No,
If-
not yet. Just
Not yet.
Percy for now.
Oh, okay. Alright. Will you send your owl out? And, what would you like Percy to scout out? Like, how far and how long do you want him to be gone?
We have like an hour left to rest, so.
Well, you finished your hour.
Oh, we did.
Yeah. You can all change your spell slots. Or spell preparation.
Where's the damn spell? There it is. uh, what?
Cassie, love you. Love you too.
Is I guess so. Based on, let me pull up the full map here. Hang on. Documents. Based on where the river puts us, we're kind of in the middle. So I feel like it would be better if he just kind of like went maybe like a couple miles both north and south to see what the, like, if there's a place that looks like it might be better for getting through, like with the mounts. If there's like a good break somewhere in the mountains.
It's in front of the truck. It's the small gray one.
Okay. You can have him fly out if you'd like.
Mm-hmm.
To the north and south, you don't want him to go go up the side of the mountain. You just want him to go around the base.
I mean, he can go up a little bit, but I mostly like I'm having him. This is kind of like step one, where he's just kind of looking for places where there's maybe more of a dip. But yeah, like, if he finds a good spot, he can kind of follow it up a little bit. And see if it's worth us going in that direction.
All right. Roll perception with advantage for Percy. Damn. Nice roll. Like the 5th 20 tonight. Okay. So he will scout up. In this time, what would you like to do as a party?
Maybe some of us could stay here and a couple of us could kind of scout the edge of the forest in the direction the horse went. See if we can find it.
Okay.
That would be my suggestion. I don't know if anybody else has suggestions.
If as a group, the others want to do that, I'm fairly good with animal handling, and I could be one of the ones that goes scouting for the lost mount.
Sounds like a good idea. Khalas?
Uh, um. I don't know, man. Like, I guess Colossus is kind of feeling like we should have, if we wanted to look for the horse, we should have gone after it like as soon as that whole event took place. But we slept for like another 4 hours, right?
I just figure if we have time to kill, we may as well look for it while we wait. While Percy scouts a little bit.
How long is it taking Percy to scout?
That's a good question. How long does it take Percy to scout?
Well, it's
that far.
a flying creature going, like you said, a few miles, both north and south.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. How fast can Percy fly?
Mm-hmm.
60 feet every 6 seconds.
Maybe like half an hour to an hour? Depending on whether he finds stuff. Calculator. Times 3 divided by 60. Which is every how many seconds? 6 seconds?
Yeah.
Divided by 60 seconds in a minute. 26 minutes for 3 miles in one direction.
Okay, you were really close with half an hour. So you have about an hour to kill.
So then, I mean, I guess we could like track the trails a bit. If there's nothing else to do.
That's what I'm asking, if you wanted to do something in this time.
I didn't think of anything else to do, so.
I guess some of us will go, 2 of us will go, see if we can track down the horse in that time. We'll say that those 2 will try and track the horse, following the tracks for 30 minutes. And then if we don't find anything, or if we do find like, remains or whatever, then we'll just turn around after 30 minutes and come back.
Sounds good.
And the other 2 people?
Are gonna stay here.
Just chill?
Mm-hmm. So there are 3 people, right? 1, 2, 3,
Oh
4.
yeah, Lena. Okay, so search party, roll survival.
Are you helping look for the horse? Is that what you
Was
said?
I in the search party or was I?
I think you were part of the search party.
Yeah, that's
It
what I
was
thought.
Gwen.
Search party, and Guryev is
That's what I
part of
thought, but I
the
wanted to
search
make
party.
sure that I wasn't, because there was some discussion and I kind of. So.
I more
what
just
am
wanted to
rolling?
confirm time, but yeah. So it's Gwen and Guryev, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And what did we want to search? Or, I mean, roll for the search party?
Survival.
Survival. How'd I do? Let's see here. Did that not go? Well, I guess it did not go. Let's try this again. I swear I'm pressing this.
It went.
Oh, there we go. Well, I pressed it like 4 times and it went once, so.
Oh no, it's
That's
gone like 3
terrible.
times.
I only see 1.
Oh, there's a 9, a 24, and an 8.
I see the 8.
That's weird.
That is weird.
Well, you got a 9.
35, 15.
It's not much better than your natural 1.
Yeah, not much.
But it's not a natural 1.
That is true. So, Guryev and Gwyn go out and do their best looking for the trail. It heads into the forest, not the same way exactly that you came in, because that was a selected path that is no longer visible. It seemed to have disappeared in the night, but you head in and find some semblance of a frightened animal running from the direction of your camp. And you continue on for about 10 to 15 minutes until you find that the animal seemed to have fell into the river to where you lost the trail.
Okay. Well, if we've lost the trail, I wanna search again, like more closely, to see if I can potentially pick it up, or if it is truly like lost for good. I'm not gonna find this trail again.
I mean,
I think
that
that's what was implied.
yeah.
Okay.
You got a 9 on your survival roll, so
Okay.
Gurdjieff had a better time of tracking it.
Okay. Then I'm thinking we should probably head back. Percy should be back soon, anyways. By the time we get there.
And alright, so you start walking back. Gurdjieff, you feel a familiar feeling of being watched. If you'd like to do anything about that, we can just
Guryev.
continue. Is he feeling up to continuing? He said he had a headache before.
Well, if he's not feeling up to it, my phone and my tablet are getting really low on battery. So I could always
Hang on.
hold off.
Yeah, I'm gonna stare them right in the eye and just furiously masturbate until they get awkward and leave us alone. So are we in the forest?
Yes.
Okay. Then
You and Gwen
we're back
are
in the
tracking
forest.
You and Gwen were tracking the horse while we wait for Percy to scout because we had nothing else to do.
Right, but we're back in the same forest we were told not to go to.
You're in the edge.
Then I'm just gonna yell out. I'm gonna use thaumaturgy. Just yell out and say in Elvish. I believe our horse ran into this forest. We were told not to come back, but we would like to leave with our horse. Can you please return it to us?
You tracked it to the river and lost the trail.
I'm saying it to whatever I get that feeling of being watched. That's what I'm calling
Okay.
out.
So, you hear no response. You just get that feeling of being watched. There are no faces in the bark. It's just a general sense of unease as you continue back to the other three, waiting for Percy.
Do I notice? I don't know. Does anything catch my eye? I guess when I'd call out, when I called out by the river, I would kind of try to see if I don't know, see if anything catches my eye or whatever. I don't know. I'll just look. If I see anything peering back at me.
No.
Cool. Do I see anything weird? Anything at all?
This forest is full of weird things. Everything is weird. But other than what you've gone through and had, nothing seems to catch your eye. This forest is full of creatures that don't want to be seen.
Alright. Cool.
Alright. You make your way back to the camp. I would assume that on the way down... Oh, wait. So, it takes half an hour for Percy to fly in one direction and another half an hour to fly back. So it's an hour from the north to report back to you. Do you want him to scout out to the south as well for another hour?
Let's see what he has to say first.
Okay. Well, once he gets in 100 feet of you, he will report that there are paths that are very loosely considered paths. You could traverse them up the side of the mountain if you want. And also, he saw several signs of caves further close to the peak. These caves have several different kinds of natural warnings against those, and relaying this information, you would assume that they would be dragon caves. But so far, going up north around the mountains is probably the best at the base. It's probably the best course.
Alright, so what do you guys think? We go around the base then?
I think that's the best option, personally, just so we can keep an eye on mounts.
Alright.
Works for me.
We set off. As we go, like, Percy can scout uphill for us just in case.
You want him to stay within 100 feet so he can immediately report back to you, or do you want him to go past that?
He can go past that, I guess, if he sees something that looks maybe promising. But I guess for the most part he can stay within a... He'll be able to see pretty far, I would think.
Yeah.
And that way I could also see. Keep an eye out for his thing.
Okay.
Good
So
or bad.
Since you are traveling alongside the base of the mountain and staying out of the forest in general, you manage to get a good way around in the course of the day. You do see various creatures hanging around either in the forest or along the mountainside, but as soon as they spot you, they bolt in the opposite direction of you. It seems like creatures only are seen when they allow it to happen. If they are they will only approach you when it's on their terms. Say.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, we will do a little fast travel trek around the mountains. I'll have everyone make a survival, arcana, or perception checks.
Well, it's just not a day.
Like, we have to make all three?
No, pick one.
Oh, okay.
So
26 for Delta and 14.
what is Lena making?
Perception.
Okay. So
Because that's what she has.
Gwen, you are feeling a bit uneasy. This whole ordeal of going into the forest seems like
Oh, 2 1s in a row.
a
Yeah.
pretty dangerous thing. You're not exactly sure why you're doing this, but I mean, you think it's for a good cause, so you keep pressing on. And around the side of the mountain isn't really your thing. You're more of a forest person, so it's hard to get your bearings. But everyone else rolled pretty well. Guryev and Lena, you are just moving on. It doesn't seem like any more of an extravagant adventure to the two of you. It's just another whatever day of the week it is. Thursday? I don't know.
Man,
Khalas,
this work week's just dragging.
yeah. Khalas and Delta, you are very keen on your surroundings. Delta, you are really getting a good sense of the magic in the air. The high forest is rife with it, and so it's giving you quite a buzz from this journey. You are able to determine where certain things are, so you can try to avoid them and go around them, or avoid it and not fall prey to any more of those little gray creatures. And Khalas, you are laser sighting everyone. You're mama bearing it to the point of keeping an eye out for the smallest little slip of gravel that might cause someone to fall, or what path around which stone to take. No one is getting off track on your watch. And you make your way pretty quickly around the mountain. And when you get to the east side, so you go south a little bit, and then you take an left turn and go east. You go to the far east side, and in front of you is the forest. The mountain range turns up to the north a little bit, and I want everyone to make an investigation check.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn that off. That's 18.
Alright.
Just a second, it's loading. I had to switch between taking notes too. Okay. And this is taking a while. Amanda, can you press investigation for me?
Mm-hmm.
You still have mine up, don't you?
Yep, you got a 10.
Alright, so everyone is just tired at this point. It's been a long 2 days trekking through first the forest and now around this mountain. And it's difficult. All the rock wall in the mountain seems the same. You've seen so much of it at this point. You aren't even sure if what you see is real or not, with the illusions happening in this forest. But with the guidance of the dragon horn, Delta manages to spot a outcropping of crystals that are jutting out of the side of the mountain. And when she goes up to look around, she sees a large cave that enters inside.
Well, it looks like this might be it. What time of day is it?
It's getting a little late. The sun is going down, but it's not dark yet.
Does this look like it goes really deep, or is it just can I see into the cave at all?
The light is shining in, but it does go pretty deep.
So what do you think, guys? Do you want to go tonight, or you want to wait and go in the morning? We could camp inside the cave.
Does there appear to be any signs that there are animals that live in or near the cave, like scratch marks from claws, or where patterns from constantly being tracked or, poop? Anything?
With that investigation roll, you don't see much of that. It just looks like more stone.
Okay, well, with that said, I'm going to say that maybe go ahead and camp just inside the cave, the outcropping. Set up camp, and then tomorrow when we have a longer duration of light, so it doesn't get, I don't know, I just like daytime. We can camp and then we can continue inwards tomorrow morning.
Into the cave where there's no light.
Yeah, but that way, hey, you never know. There's crystals, so it could like refract, like like bouncing light, like it bounce off of the crystals and light up the cave. You don't know that, whether that's, you don't know.
It's true. Maybe we should all wake up when the horn glows and take it.
Oh, yeah. We can wait until nighttime, and if he calls or talks or whatnot, you can ask him if this is the cave. And if it is, if he wants to go deeper, we can just leave him where we're at. I like that idea even better. So yes, we should make camp.
And you're going inside? Just, even if it's just...
Yeah, just in... I like,
Maybe we can kind of like disguise ourselves in the midst of the crystals. So that nothing sees the mounts.
Okay, how would you like to disguise yourself?
Just find some of the... How tall are the crystals?
The ones on the outside that led you into here, were about... The largest one was about 2 feet.
Maybe find someplace like up against a wall where there would be crystals kind of in front of us a little bit that we could kind of hide behind so that I can make the hut look like part of the cave wall. And then the animals can be kind of like behind it to one side, like up against the wall. Will we tie them up first this time? Just in case.
I mean, yeah, tie up the mounts. Would be a good idea.
Okay, so you enter the cave.
I only have about 17%. I have 18% on my tablet and 17% on my phone. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to stay in the
Okay.
game tonight.
We're almost done.
Okay.
So you enter this cave and find a stalagmite that will hold the horses in place and the lizard. And tie them up. And inside, the crystals are much larger. Although most of them have been broken. Judging by what the outside ones look like and the inside ones, these ones could have ranged from up to like 7 feet tall, with the base being very large. But a lot of the crystals inside have been broken. The only ones that remain intact are smaller ones.
Can't look at the crystals.
Can you what? Inspect
Can
them?
I look at the crystals? Are they magical?
Make a... You can either detect magic or make a Arcana.
$19.
Okay.
What color?
They are kind of a very light bluish. So you feel as though these crystals are not emanating any magic. But if they were exposed to some, it might preserve magic.
I cast dancing lights on one of the not broken ones.
Okay. When you cast dancing lights, it shines on the crystal. This crystal will probably be uh, just under a foot long, and it starts to glow once the light of the dancing lights hit it. It seems to illuminate itself after the spell has been cast. The same color as your dancing lights.
I make the lights go away and see if it still is glow.
It is.
Cool. Is it stuck in the ground, or can I move it around?
It is stuck in the ground.
Oh, bummer. Could glow stick. Is it in the area where I'm gonna make the camp? Or is it more in the middle of the cave?
No, it's near one of the edges. You feel like it would have been easy to overlook this one. Partially because it's small, partially because it's deeper on the side of the cave rather than close to the center.
So I could put the hut over it, is what you're saying. And it would be kind of still on the side of the cave.
I don't think it would be able to go around it. Because it's part of the earth, it'd be the same as putting your hut into the side of a mountain or something, side of a rock wall.
I mean, it doesn't say that I can't do that. It only fails if the area includes a larger creature or more than nine creatures. And that spells and magical effects can't extend through the dome.
Okay. Alright, well, you've got a pointed crystal poking outside, or into your tiny hut.
Yes. I put my bed next to it.
Okay.
Yeah. I will take third watch again. So I can, and then wake everyone up when the horn starts glowing.
Have you put it in your bag of holding?
No,
Okay.
just in my backpack.
Okay. Do you take it out while you're in the tiny hut?
I guess, yeah, since I haven't gone to bed yet. Take it out, look at it.
Alright, well, you go into your backpack and take out the horn, and as soon as you open your backpack, it bursts out a brilliant light from the horn, as it has this
shade my
bright
eyes.
blue glow. And without you touching it, it floats out very quickly, and moves to the center, outside of the hut, and moves to the center of the cave. And when it gets there, you see from the horn the glow will extend out of it, and forming an outline of a head until a very large dragon head is floating in the center of the cave.
Ah, hello. We must be in the right place then.
It hovers a bit and bounces a little and lets out a breathy roar, though it's very subtle compared to the dragons that were out in the high forest. It's more of a and with its exhale, you see bright blue light in the form of like a gas getting expelled from the mouth. And the head will turn to the group and say, "Thank you. It feels so nice to be home."
You're most welcome.
I am no longer whole, but it is better than being a small horn. Who is the one who freed me?
I guess I'll come out of the hut.
Yeah, are the rest of us in the hut?
And
Did you go in the hut when she cast it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're all watching this. It doesn't see you. It sees all the horses and the lizard, but it just sees a opaque dome.
I go out of the hut, and stand in front of it and say, we have all brought you here, but I was the one who, found you and carried you.
It snorts a bit, and you see the gas fly out, bright blue. It illuminates the cave whenever it does this. And it says, "You have many horses and some creature. The 5 of you have greatly deserved a reward. Would you accept my boon?"
I will glance back at everyone.
They are in the hut. They cannot be seen.
I am not in the hut,
I know.
I'm gonna talk to the people
so
in the
they
hut.
can't be in the hut.
Oh,
she's not
I
in
see.
the hut. Oh. She walks
Right.
out of the hut and then the hut disappears.
Ah,
Yeah.
jeez.
No
so
hut.
much going on. Okay. My bad. So, the dragon head will address all of you instead of just the 3 horses, the lizard, and the person who walked up.
Is it speaking in common or is it speaking in draconic?
It's speaking in common.
Oh, okay. That's nice of it.
I glance back at them and I'm like, yes, we would be honored.
All right. Yeah, okay.
The dragon will look like it's inhaling, though it's just a ghostly form of a head. Will reel back and exhale through its nostrils at Delta, and you'll be caught up in the brilliant light of the dragon breath, and you gain line sight to 60 feet.
Permanently?
Yes.
Damn.
Who gets blind sight?
Delta.
Delta.
And it says, "I will be here. Please, bring me any more of my fractured body and receive another boon." And it will do a 360 with the head and
Wait, before you leave,
exhale its breath, and all of the crystals around you, including the shattered ones, start to glow a bright blue.
your dragonness.
I think we named him. I had given him the name Lord.
I don't know if it is a girl or a boy or neither. So I want to ask it what its name is, and also, if it minds if we stay the night in its cave, and if I can take a small crystal with me, like to make a necklace out of.
My name is Saran Dalakthor. And yes, take, well, whatever is left that you can. Use it. Find my pieces. The poachers must have taken the others, along with my body. But once I am whole, I can avenge my death.
What did he say his name was?
He is
Siren-
Sarindalaglathor.
Stalactite. Okay.
Sardine.
Um,
You travelers have great magic and potential. With the crystals you take, they may aid your magical journey.
thank you. You are most kind.
Yeah, they've been over here a number of times today.
And with that, if you'd like to end it here, we can plan on where to go next.
So he's just like a floating dragon head, like in this cave.
Yep.
Does he disappear or anything? Like, I gotta go check out my territory.
I don't know.
I
don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever it wants.
That was beautiful timing.
I'm gonna jump off. My battery's down to 1%.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for
Nice.
showing up.
Bye.
Yep. Bye, guys.
Bye.